Hello, please. Hello, hello. Game dev time. Okay, let's see. Let us see here. Hello, hello. Okay, we're live. We're good. Everything's set up. 3, 2, 1. Testing, testing, testicles. 1, 2, 3. That is all. Okay. We are gonna do colonist priorities today. Still have a few more. I think last stream I was just kind of fixing random stuff. Still have a few more random things to fix, but I wanted to work on something new. So we're gonna do some colonist priorities here. I think will be good to facilitate the kind of starting experience of the game where you like recruit your first colonist, you know? That's kind of something I've been toying with in my mind, like, because it is going to be part RPG, part Colony Sim, and I think for just I'll probably have different starting scenarios, but like the just the plain one is just going to be like you just plop down into the world, you know, and you just get to go explore, right? And so you'll eventually come across a colonist you can recruit, and you know, maybe at that point you'll already have a kind of a base going. And I don't think I want anything specific to like dictate a base, meaning like you don't have to build like a workbench and that workbench has a radius or something, you know. Although I could do, yeah, I'm gonna go no for now. I could do something with that, but I'm gonna go no for now, which does kind of make it difficult to like send the colonist somewhere once you've recruited him or her. But if they have priorities that are kind of set by default, which I'll have a reasonable default set for them, then they'll just start going and doing things, which should be things I would hope nearby the colony, although maybe that's something I need to think about as well. Here's what I got so far. Priorities. And then I was going to do click and drag, although it's not working right now. Character name, yes. But yeah, so it'd go for, you can enable and disable them. Maybe I need to gray that out. I think I need to gray the icon out. But yeah, you know, click and drag left to right. So they would do, what was that one? Construction first, then foraging, then chop trees. Haul inventory doesn't, I probably need to take haul inventory off there, but just haul in general, I think, would be one. And then you can click and drag. Yeah, I need to work on it some more. So that's what I'm going to do the UI today here. I have a little bit of the data structures behind the scenes set up, which here's the defaults defined. And then each colonist just has an array of colonist priorities, which is just a task type, which is what dictates what that icon is. And then just enabled or disabled. That's it, really. I think eventually I'm going to use this same UI to show multiple colonists. You know, I think maybe once the colony grows to a certain size, you can kind of build like a town hall or something like that. Some sort of like, you know, signifying thing to maybe like give your colony some more, you know, maybe you can go further into tech tree or something, or you give your colony a little more capabilities, more organized, you know. So you know, you want to upgrade the colony to like a township or something, and then you go to the town hall, and then you can you know, probably just from one singular location set the priorities of all the colonists. Now maybe put like a picture here. Once the colonists actually look like something, put the picture there, so you can kind of see who you're dealing with, and I'll show like skill levels for each of the things as well. As well as, you know, any bonuses or drawbacks or anything like that. But for now, just UI. Just UI in a single one. Short and simple. So, list views and drag and drop in Unreal Engine is more complicated than it needs to be, I think, as with most things. As with most things Unreal Engine. Let me remind myself where the hell oh yeah, this this garbage here. Okay. On drag enter on the list view. Okay, so I think I did, I'm logging this, so I think I did determine that these are the two individual thing. And so what I need to do is like scooch the icons left or right based on which one the drag is over. I'm logged. Whoops. All right, just checking comms there for a second. And right now all I'm doing is just changing the index, which is that number that shows at the top of the icon, which I may get rid of, but just for debug purposes. For now, perhaps. Let's see. Where do I want to go with this? What's kind of next? I guess I need to. I think let me check what that index was, because I don't think the index is correct at the moment. So index 1. Item index 1 and -1. Item index 2, operation index 1. 3, 2. What is this? This is game dev. We're doing some game dev. Working on some UI stuff right now. I am making a Colony Sim type game. Part of it will be Colony Sim. So I'm trying to make a UI for Colonist priorities, and the drag and drop in Unreal Engine is a little more complicated than it needs to be. So just started up the stream, so trying to remember where the hell I was last time I did this. Last time I was working on this. Yeah, it didn't seem like the indices were correct here. Although I do see I got the list items here, so I need to like start reordering the list items, I suppose. And they need to like refresh basically anytime the it changes. Which do I have? These would just be like the objects, right? Do I have the actual UI representation? So cast that to an item. I should probably put the widget reference on the object, the data object, so I can reference it and change it. I think that would make this easier, a little bit easier here. So this is when it gets initialized here. So here's the object. Let's go to this object. Let's go in here, and this is just going to be a list item colony, UI colony priority list item. Yeah, that. So I'll just go list item. Let's call this list item widget. And then we'll need to set that once we get here, basically. So we're gonna go set widget, and then we'll need to make that to self. Itself here. Hello, welcome in. Okay, so we have that. Now I can just like freely refresh that. So probably initialize colony priority list item. And maybe, maybe what I want to do here is actually give this an input for the item. Although it should be, actually, no, never mind. It should be the same already. So I don't need to like re-update that there. But we're good there. Go back to the list view. And then at the end of this, basically we just, on each of these, I would need to like initialize, which maybe I should change that to, oh, that's the object. Get widget. And call that initialize. Which maybe I should call that refresh. Kind of want to, yeah, let's change that. Call that refresh. Refresh there. We'd want to do the same on that one too. Get list item widget. Refresh. Not interaction. No. This is getting messy though. This is getting real messy. I should probably pop this into a function. Yeah, let's pop this into a function here. Although, let's do the casting from outside, maybe. Would I need anything other than the payload here?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. So maybe I cast and then make a function for it. Okay, let's do this. Function, let's call this on drag out. This is gonna be like Scooch. We're gonna call this Scooch because that's kind of what needs to happen. Scooch. Is that how you spell Scooch? I've never actually, I don't think I've ever had to spell out the word Scooch before. Let's call it Scooch items. I love that. Love that for me. Where the hell was I? I've totally forgotten where. Infinite graph. Right. Okay. Give me all that. Just give me all of that. We'll get rid of the... We will get rid of the casts, because I think I'm going to cast before passing it in here, but we just need that. And so I'm going to call this, we have like the dragged item and then the dragged over item is, I guess, the parameters we have here. So give me what object or item object was it? Yeah, there we go. So give me that. This is going to be dragged item or dragging item, because it's like a drag in progress, and then the other one is dragged over item. That way we have some nice meaningful variable names to reference there. And well, of course, those casts will happen. And then we're going to call the Scoocherina function here, Scooch items. And then this is the dragging item. Yeah, that. Okay, so delete all of this. There we go. So now it's a little cleaner there. And then this should be, oh shit, I don't remember which one was which. If the dragged items index is greater than the dragged over items index, we are going to add 1 to the dragged over items index. Is that right? Yes. I think that is right. I do need to check the equal condition here too. If it is equal, then it's just back where it started, right? Kind of back where it started. Okay, so we can delete those. And let's actually, okay, let's clean this up a little bit. Jesus Christ, we got noodles all over the place. Dragged over item. Dragged over item. I need to go up here. And then right here. That's not, wait, hang on, that's not right. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Dragging item. Okay, and then once we've done that, then we can do the dragging item. Yes. These two things here. Refresh them both. Be at the end. Cool. Okay, so that's quite a bit cleaner. I think I need to reorder them in this list too. Like, those aren't going to be automatically reordered by any means. These are still a little bit messy. This is just a print statement though, so I'm going to just ignore that. Ignore the problem. And usually that makes the problems go away. If you didn't know, ignoring problems makes them go away.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
I said it, yeah. Okay, let's see if that actually like refresh. So what I'm looking for is to just get these IDs refresh the, not IDs, the indices. Join my colony, priorities. Something's updating. Oh, the one I forgot. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that math is wrong. That math is a bit wrong. So I think, yeah, I think the equals condition. I need to, if it's equal, like, do nothing basically. Well, let's change this to not equal then. It's not equal, then we do things. Oh Jesus, the indices. Look at all these noodles all over the place. Does that make it a little bit better? Okay, now nothing is happening. That's not exactly what I was looking for. What? Why would that make nothing happen? Drag over change. Gooch items. These are different. These are different. Yeah, this is what did I see there? Was it on the, which one of these logs? Where these logs happened here? Is it on the list item? Where I go, I think, oh, it was maybe this? Although I don't get any information from this function. That's why I can't use that one. Like, I don't get any information about what is being dragged or what is being dragged over. Item drag enter. What did I see again? View drag over change. Yeah, because now we're just, hang on, let me log this guy here. This is going to be list view. My drunk senior, hello. Happy Saturday. List, what is this? List view, drag enter. Okay. All right, priorities. Here we go. Let me see. This view drag enter. It is entering. Okay, so we are hitting that. So why are my indices not the same? Why are my indices not the same? These are oh, because they're the same thing. Yeah, no. No wonder. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was using the same thing. That's why they're the same. Go away. Go away too. I want the dragging item. Wait, which one is which though? Oh shit. If the dragging item index is greater than the dragged over items index, we want to increment the dragged over items index by 1. If I shift it, basically, if I'm coming from a greater... Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's right. Okay, I'm pretty sure that was it. I'm pretty sure that was the issue. Join my colony. Priorities. There we go. Yeah, that's... Wait. The indices are changing. Now, the problem is the dragged over one isn't changing. Do I care about that? No, let's not care about that for now. I don't care about the drag. I guess it's like a proxy. It's like a drag proxy. Different from a drag queen. Those are different. Drag proxies and drag queens, different things. Okay, but so one thing I noticed is the indices were allowed to go lower than 0. Well, they shouldn't be allowed to go lower than 1, actually. Did you see the news today? Maybe someone in your chat predicted the end of the world this year. Oh, there was a war, right? Is that... Well, I think if that's what you're talking about, I mean, the war should be over soon. I mean, the man is great at ending wars from self-proclaimed sources. Or is there some other end of the world news that I missed? Okay, but we are updating things, which is good. That is good. I still feel like I need to reorder in here, but we'll get there. So I just want the indices to be correct first. Let me think here. Let me think on some coffee. I think I need to look at that scenario a little closer. Mom says hi. Tell Mom I said hi back. I hope you're both having a good weekend. No, not generate a quest. You see priorities. Okay, so I'm going from 1 to 2. Yeah, no, that's actually correct. They're just not swapping locations. Yeah, because this one is 2 here. Yeah, they're just not actually doing the scooch yet. But then if I go back in here, it does it again. So I need the drag enter from where it previously, from whence it previously came. Which I think is this. So let me log this one here. I'm gonna say same index. Are we actually hitting that? I keep generating the quest on accident. That's not what we're doing today. No, we just do drag exit. So we actually, the indices are never the same. So we don't get the hover, or we don't get the drag event when we go back to the original location. Which I guess maybe editing the list items here would be the move. Maybe that does help us here. God, I hate doing this stuff in blueprints, man. Maybe I should just make a C++ function here. I'd rather write this in code, I think. Let me think. So, what actually happens when we change the list? Does it actually? I wonder. I'm a little worried that it may actually execute like these functions, which I guess that wouldn't be the worst thing, because that should just automatically handle itself. Okay, so I think we need to make a copy of this, I suppose. What do I have here? These are array of object. And I guess I would need to cast them to the BP colony task item object reference, which I couldn't do anything with in C++ because it's not a C++ class. That's kind of annoying. Is there like a swap? Oh, wow. Okay, beautiful. That is actually beautiful. I didn't think that they had that. Okay, well that suits me perfectly. But actually we need to... I guess we need the old indices, right? Don't we? Don't we? Wait, wasn't there a Gooch. Do I not need to store an index? I think I do, right? Because I change it. I think maybe that's also why these get a little off, because we're not saving the index. So what happens first? The dragging items index gets set to the dragged over item index. I think we always pick B here because then, yeah, we need to save an index before we set it, I think is an issue as well. Let's promote the dragging items index to a local variable, and this is old dragging item index. Yeah, old dragging item index. And so we will need to use that there. And then let's swap and pop here. I guess maybe we could just do that at first when we have... Actually, if we swap... yeah, we'll see what happens when we swap here. So, swap these two. Let's just see what happens. Okay, so it doesn't update. The indices are not going below 0 now, though, or below 1, which is good. That is good. Although now they're just getting higher. They're just getting higher and higher. So something's still wrong there. So I think maybe we need to maybe we don't even need to do the rest of this if we just like refresh the list view or something. Request refresh. Let's just see what happens when we do this. Need to know which functions get called. Nothing is changing. Okay, let's I don't know if I have logged. Yeah, let's log this. Here, I need to know when this happens. On list item object set. Is there a I wonder if there's a refresh event as well. Is that an interface? Yeah, that would be an interfaces. On update entry drop indicator. On entry drag over changed. Yeah, we have that. Yeah, we have that. Selection expansion, accept drop. Yeah, it has like, the list view has like this kind of, it seems like it's kind of built in. Like it's got an option for allow drag drop, but like it's kind of weird. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's like fully built in or something. What about the, I was looking for like a item refreshed function or something. I have entry initialized. That doesn't sound like any different from what I already have though. On entry generated? Entries generated? I don't know. Okay, let's just, I did add that log. I want to see if that log gets in now. No. Okay, so what does the refresh do then? So that didn't get hit. I was expecting that to be. Also, let's log this first before we do anything. Yeah, so same index doesn't actually ever happen. We don't get the hover event for that, so let's delete that. Request refresh. Let's read this. On the next tick. That refreshing from a list perspective is limited to accounting for discrepancies between items and entries. In other words, it will only release entries that no longer have items and generate entries for new items or newly visible items. It does not account for changes within okay. It does not account for changes within existing items. Okay, that's the problem. That's what I was expecting. That is up to the item to announce and an entry to listen to as needed. This can be onerous to set up for simple cases, so it's reasonable, though not ideal, to call regenerate all entries. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. See what happens. Like, it's not optimal. I'm gonna do it. I'll fucking do it. Join me. Oh boy. Things. Okay, so that also didn't do anything. Although now I did see the function getting hit. So from what I understand, the item object is the like source of truth for the data. So me swapping those. Get list. This is probably also a copy. That's probably why nothing's fucking happening. I was expecting it to be mutable. Okay, so promote this to a new local variable. Going to be new item, new list items. Then we'll probably want to set here. Let's go there. We'll go there. Set items. Get rid of that. And we'll plug that new list items that I misspelled right into there. Okay, now things should theoretically happen. God, there's so many logs just happened right there. Love for cars. Low. Okay, that didn't do what I thought it was going to do. Ah, that was the issue right there. There we go. Ooh. Okay, things are happening. Oh, it kind of is doing things. Okay, we don't have the logic right, but it's kind of doing it. Moxie. Okay, so I guess after when we change it, we're still dragging, so it like didn't realize that. So maybe I don't actually want to do this until we're done dragging. I think maybe that's... I think that's the key. Game development, yes, indeed. Indeed. Okay, so let's hold that thought for a second and go back to this. Then maybe we want to... Maybe we'll want to maintain a set of the new list items to reflect the changes. Like they're basically, as you're dragging, these are like in progress changes, but then I'll need to like save that on the list view and edit that as we go. Newbie here, any advice for what? So maybe I change. Can I click and drag now? I can think we can promote to variable. No, I can't. I have to remake the variable. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, so let's make an array of objects here. And call this like what, in progress. In progress item, how do I new list item changes, new list items. Drag change list items. Naming variables is hard. New list item. Yeah, maybe just call it new list items. Fuck it, just keep it the same. Okay, fine. Delete it. Spelled it wrong. Okay. That. Make it an array. Someone getting into development as a whole, web dev and game dev. I mean, that's pretty generic. I don't know that I have any advice that's that generic. It wouldn't probably, anything I would have to say wouldn't be that useful to you. If you have something specific that you're stuck on or struggling with, I can probably give you more specific, helpful advice. Where is this though? Blender. Now this is Unreal Engine. This is the Unreal Engine blueprints. These are blueprints. Okay, so this, I think we just set new list items. No, because I would need to do this on start, on drag start. Do I have that on drag start? On drag detected. Yeah, that's probably what we want when we detect a drag for the first time. And then is there an on drag finish? Canceled. I don't know that I don't have a cancel. On drop. That's probably the closest thing I have. Okay, so what we would do here is get new list items, pop it in there. This goes away. But this is what we'd want to put in there. We just continuously swap along the way, and then we set the new list items and regenerate them all at the end. I think probably return true from there. And then I think we need to, excuse me. Don't I, on the item, I set the thing to invisible or something, right? Where do I do that at? Where does the drag? I thought construct. It would be in one of these two classes, right? On drag. Here we go. Here it is. Oh, and then set the task icon. Hidden. So yeah, on drag detected, and then this probably also has an on drop as well. Yes. Okay, so on drop. We also do this where we just set it back to visible. Okay. Okay, that didn't do anything. Let's log things again. This is item on drop, and then I want to know the list on drop as well. View drag detected. Didn't I have it on drop? Where is it? Question was too generic, I guess. Want to be able to do what you do. What's stopping you? And this is the view on drop function. Is this your game? Yep. This is what I've been working on for several years now. Shit. Item on drop. So I didn't get the view on drop. Interesting. Okay. Why? God, why wouldn't I get that? On item except drop. Do I get that at all? And I do return. Oh, I'm not returning true from that. Maybe that's the issue. I have to like accept it or whatever. Okay, waiting for those to go away. Drop. It's still just on item drop, which I need more than that. I need more. I get all the other events here. What's stopping me? Tutorial hell and no mentor and AI nonsense vibe coders. So I guess the advice you're looking for is how to get out of that. I mean, what is stopping you from getting out of tutorial hell? What is stopping you from just starting to work on a project? No mentor. Why do you need a mentor? You know, why? And AI nonsense vibe coders. How is that impacting you? See, today you're using Blueprint before C++. Yeah, doing UI stuff today. So I typically do UI stuff in Blueprints. What's the game about? It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. AI generated quests. I can show it here a little bit. We'll take a little break from Spaghetti Noodle Land here. And so it's one where I want to do like a full world simulation where there's colonies all over the world that you can kind of interact with NPC ran colonies. You can make your own colony, and then they're constantly running no matter where you are in the world. It's a very large, like, open world. Procedural terrain. Theoretically, every zone in the world is kind of different and stuff. We got underground caves to explore as well. Nothing super exciting in them at the moment. Spaghetti Noodle Land. Yeah, welcome, Chet. I did get sick from spaghetti noodles last night. Just noodles, but... Taking a break from Spaghetti Noodle Land would be preferable for me. But yeah, here's like the world map. So each one of these different colors is like a different zone. The black is supposed to be ocean. And so, I want to actually simulate all the things here. Well, not all the things, but as much as I can get away with. So my spaghetti also makes me sick. Well, this was someone else's spaghetti. Uh-oh. Oh, so we have entities spawned that are doing things. Here we go. Here's some entities here. A little bit of combat too. Oh god, my shaders are fucksy wucksy here. Yeah, he's like super close when he's fighting me, and I need to fix that. He's like way up in my grill. little bit of combat. Nothing super crazy. Just all kind of like base systems so far. Got a building system too. You know, go collect wood, go chop down trees. We got some resources to pick from that don't do a whole lot. You know, I just got some sunflower seeds that I should be able to eat. I guess I don't have that hooked up yet, but I can eat some mushrooms here, recover health. You know, I got all the entities have like food and sleep values that are updated. Built my own gas system and stuff like that. Oh, you meant real spaghetti. Well, I mean, both do make me sick. Game devs aren't game devs. They're Italian chefs. Yeah, only Unreal Engine game devs though. Oh, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, we're just boot scooting around, I guess. Some hemp here. Oh, the ghosting on that is so bad. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why does TAA not realize something just got removed? Like, and just stop? And why does every anti-aliasing solution suck? He just fucking killed that guy. Hey, there's a dead body right over here. You wouldn't have anything to do with that, would you? So yeah, that's a little bit about the game. Whee! Almost fell through the ground there. Oh, they's fighting here. You know what? I'm gonna kill them both. Why is this broken? So many things are broken. Yeah, you both are dead. That's supposed to cancel when I'm moving. That's supposed to cancel. Get a little cave here. So you updated the sky. If only there was a hyper-optimized solution I could chill your way. Is it done? I subscribed to the newsletter. I never got an update, though. I didn't know it was done. Yeah, I've been waiting. Drop the link, my friend. Drop the link. Yeah, I just threw that in there. That's just that free for the month thing, right? Or free for the fortnight thing. I would very much like the day-night cycles. That would be really nice. So I know I saw you working on that at some point. Couple mushrooms for the road here. Dude, I love that this popped up on the other side of the mountain. That's fucking... This is a completely random cave. Pops up on the other side of the mountain. That's sick. So if you ignore the glitchiness, we go through this cave. Pops up over here. That's awesome. It's like it's literally a way to get back up here, and it's completely random. Dude, this is so bad. That is so bad. Holy cow. You'll be ready before the heat death of the universe. Okay. That's good, because I have plans once the heat death of the universe happens, so it's good that it'll get done before that. Have you ever fallen to the ground before? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, what are my shaders doing, man? Procedural landscape generation always blows my mind. Yeah, stuff like this blows my mind, where it's just like completely random, but it just kind of works out nicely, which is not very much. So that part's really cool. The rest of it's just like, you know, random stuff happens. Yeah, look at that. Look how good that landscape looks. Yeah. Okay. Playtime's over. Playtime's over.
It's Leviosa.
Oh, whoops.
Not Leviosa.
Sorry. Sorry about that. Shader cache cooked. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think I fucked something up somewhere when doing the this turbo sequence VAT plugin plus Niagara nanite mesh renderer. Something about those two things in combination fucked everything up. Okay, let's look back at our priorities list here. It usually only happens when I'm detached from the character, though, so I'm not like super worried about it. Yeah, I think actually that one's not correct. Yeah, now we have 2 of the same indice, and now it's down to 0. Okay, yeah, so something's still not working right. You can just make the black cubes part of the lore. Yeah, just the glitchy, spammy, epileptic black cubes. Yeah, epilepsy is part of the experience here in the My Drawing My Project special. That would go over quite well, I can imagine. So, I'm still, like, we hit this one, and we're still not showing it as visible. Yeah, so I need to know from the list view perspective. Has anyone ever done drag and drop list views in Unreal Engine before? Because it's not, it ain't working no good for me. I feel like I'm re-implementing the drag and drop that should probably be built into the list view, and what it makes it, because it makes it seem like it is something that's like kind of base supported. Because we do have some of these like on drag events down here, and then there is this like allow drag and drop, and it has a whole section of stuff for drag and drop. But I feel like I have to manually do the reordering and stuff. So it's like if it was drag and droppable, like I feel like that stuff is what should be happening out of the box. On accept drop, which we don't get the accept drop from here. Is there anything else I can override? On drag cancel. Did we ever hit that? Maybe we're hitting drag canceled without, and I'm not realizing it. I've never dropped a dragon before. Okay. Okay, no worries. Drag and drop. Yeah, it's the drag and drop. Welcome into Ice Creek. Okay. It's still just item on, like we only get the drop from the perspective of the item. I could manually call it, but it just makes it feel like it's not working properly. I'll say event item on accept drop. On entry. God, there's so why is there so many? Unreal Andy, welcome. Why is there so many options here? I definitely feel like I'm not doing something correctly to just set this up to begin with. Okay, wait for all the logs to go away and drop. It's still just the item on drop. Like I feel like I'm not utilizing the built-in drag and drop right now. But I do get. Let me look at the. I'm returning true here. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's getting handled by something else. That one's already there. That one's already there too. Okay. Because I am seeing the, I think the HUD maybe is capturing it, right? So I did this for, like, I also have this drag and drop. That one was too far. Like, I can drag and drop stuff from my inventory. So I think maybe that's getting in the way a little bit. Let's see if that's like... Because that one is happening. I do notice that one happens. Drag and drop. On drop. Should probably check the... get payload. Do we cast that anywhere in here? I do. So I probably want to do that first. Let's let's do that first so we don't do all this other stuff here. Hopefully that allows other thing. Well, it would have already been getting hit, right? It would already be getting hit. See if something wacky is in front. There shouldn't be, because I mean it starts, right? It starts. And I do get the item on drop like that. So it's like it is recognizing that things are getting dropped. And I'm not doing it's like I don't know how to like get things to take different precedencies. But I do think this does get hit. Like I get here. What are your thoughts on Unity? I want to start a game for my final year project, deadline 2 months. Should I prefer Unity of Unreal? I know both just basic level. I mean, I think if you only have 2 months to finish, you just go with whatever you're strongest in. You're on a timeline. I don't think you should base that off of a streamer opinion. I would never use an engine where I don't have access to the source code, though. And if I'm making a game, there may be one day where I want to release it and make money from it, and I don't trust Unity's business practices. Because they made some really shitty business practice decisions about how developers make money off of... Oh, we're not... There we go. We hit that one. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if it's like the overall... Do we get an on drop from this? Oh, just everything has an on drop. Okay. Have you ever modified Unreal source code yet? No, not yet. Thankfully, I've been able to avoid that. Usually just by writing wholesale my own thing to just completely avoid editing base things. Base Unreal Engine things. This is going to be priorities on drop. I wonder if this gets hit. This is the outer containing widget, but it's like, why would I get all the drag events from the subset widget, the child widget? No, still just on item drop. I mean, this is the outermost widget. Let's close those. What else am I missing here? And I couldn't find really any. The only like where the hell am I? The only thing I found on specifically list view drag and drop was this one, I think. Where this guy like briefly mentions drag and drop. But he doesn't do anything specific to the list view about it though. And also my left click didn't work for dragging, and I think it was because of the icon is a button and that has like a drag allowed, and I think the on click of the button is intercepting the drag event or something. But see, he's not drag and dropping within the list. So it's not even this is like the only thing I could find as to how to get it to work. And it's like on drag cancel, he's using that event. And I did do that in both, right? The item on drag cancel. Maybe I didn't do that. Not for this one. Item on drag cancel. Cancelled. And then I did implement that here. Call this one cancelled. And drop. Still just item on drop, which I return true from. So I don't understand why it's not like propagating anywhere. And I'm also setting visible. And it's not turning visible. Thank you for the sub, my man. Welcome in. Welcome. Can I do something on the operation? Well, let me look back at the HUD on drop. Do I do anything specific on the operation or anything? No, I mean just return success or fail. We need more phallic statues. Turning Cog, you can see plenty of phallic statues on the internet for free nowadays. We already have that one. It doesn't get logged. What else would be? I mean, sure. I guess I'll check the widget reflector just to see. I mean, although I don't know how to like check that during a drag event. Let me where is the widget reflector? There it is. Oh god, and then escape. Yeah, it's just this. Really enjoy your streams, man. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. I'm glad you like them. Priorities. You've got to set your priorities.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
What else am I missing here? I feel like there's got to be something I'm missing. Let's look back at this dragon. Maybe I can, should I dig through the C++ code for this? Drag drop. Let's search for drag drop operation class. And I do have the list, some of the list view here. Operation class. Okay, not in that one. Maybe, oops. List view base. Drag drop operation class. Okay, where are you used from? Use that. Although I don't understand half of it, too complex for me. I mean, I'm probably not. I can't like fully explain every single thing that I'm doing. Otherwise, I would literally get 0 done. So I probably don't make a whole lot of sense either. To most people, it's more of a. I think it's, you know, game dev streams are more of like a co-working type experience where you're just gonna have it on in the background. You're doing something or working on something, and you feel less alone. At least that's what it is for me. Usually when I work, I have a stream on in the background. And I, you know, chime in every once in a while when something I know about is happening. Or when I need to see a phallic statue or something like that. Okay, create, drag, drop operation. So wherever this happens at, handle list entry drag detected. Now, are you blueprint capable? No, you're not. So where do you... boy, we're getting into slate code here. What are you? Jesus, this signature looks horrible. You're just user. We're just making a user. Oh, we have widget class here. Okay. Now, how does it know? So wait, hang on. Where did I come from? Yeah, this one. Drag detected. So on row, drag detected. Slate event. Oh god, I'm starting to not be able to read some of this. Slate arguments. Slate events. This is on just, I don't even know where I'm at right now. Object table row. Reply, is event handled, on drag detected, can route event. Oh, should I just breakpoint this and see if it like happens? Let's just see if that even happens. See, this is why source code is so important, right? When you don't understand something and you can't find anything on it on the internet. Okay, it does happen. Although it didn't go any further. So can route event seems like it was false. Oh no, okay, it just took a while. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so this is coming from on drag. Okay, so let's go here. Is event handled? What do you do? B is handled. So is B is handled? Are you true here? B is handled is true. And allow drag drop is true. But we skipped everything. Oh, if it's not handled. Oh. Oh. And handled was true. Okay, so I read that wrong. Okay, so so it does seem like we're not getting to the built-in list view drag drop handling. So we actually don't want this to get hit because I think we want the unhandled. God, we're so abstracted now that it's really difficult to tell what is actually causing this. Can safely route it. Like, dude, what is this? Is design time like? I guess that makes sense, but like, why? Whatever this like widget is at this point, which is maybe the. Just a regular, so this is maybe like the underlying widget that is represented by the object table row. So I want to get in here, right? So let's put a breakpoint in there and see if that ever happens. Not that one. Try again. Oh boy, I just messed everything up there. Okay, yeah, so we didn't get in there. I wonder, is it just because I have all those functions like implemented on the item? Should I just delete all those? That's kind of annoying that I'd have to. Don't want to delete all of that. Allow the view to create and pass back a geometry. On drag detected. Dragon. Let me retrace my steps. So where did we come from here? This had to have been in list view base. Create drag and drop operation was like bound to something, right? Handle list entry drag detected. which is on the table row. Which I presume is just the list item widget that I have. Confuse. Oh, okay, I see. It's they extend from it. Okay. So the superclass does not implement it. The subclass does. That makes sense. Drag drop operation. Allow dragging. We allow that. We should allow that. Do we get here, right? Or no? No, we don't. We don't get there. Although, that was kind of messed up. Let me try that again. No, don't generate a quest. We're not doing that. We're not going questing. Quick 5 minutes in and out, quick quest. No, we're not doing that. But no, we're not hitting this. Are we hitting that? I don't think so.
I knew it.
No, wrong one.
I don't think so.
That one, yeah. Join my colony, priority. Okay, that one is not happening either. Okay, so we're not getting here. We want to get there. It is bound, but I guess the event is not happening. The in-args. Yeah. If it's bound, so we're not even getting there either. We wanna get there too. But I need to figure out why this event is handled. I have to assume that it's because of all. Let's delete everything that I'm not actively using. Okay, compile, save, on drop. You're basically doing nothing. I don't care about losing you. On drag over. We're not doing anything there. On mouse button down. On drag. Ooh, on drag detected. Yeah. So maybe let's implement on drag detected here. I do have it implemented here. And it does get hit. This does happen. So wait a fucking sec. Why is that? Wait, what? Hang on. Could have made a code a bit cleaner by removing all those if scopes and reversing conditions to if not something return. This is not my code, my friend. That is all Unreal Engine code. Believe me, I am well versed in the guard pattern and prefer it, but game dev, Unreal Engine game dev code, they kind of have their own code styles and stuff like that, so they kind of do things a little bit differently than you would see in enterprise software or corporate software engineering. For one thing that I hate is no fucking line limit. Like, look how long this fucking line is. That doesn't exactly help readability either when I have to scroll to the side and stuff. But yeah, they love their nesting. They do love nesting things in the Unreal Engine source code. Well, I thought I was hitting that though. Maybe I was wrong. Well, that would explain why things weren't working correctly then. Okay, let's this one for what just happened? Yeah, okay. This one for sure is happening though. We do hit that one. Yeah, okay, so we do hit that one. God, I wish I could convert function to event. Yeah, can I like store that? Yeah. I want to unimplement this function, but I don't want to lose all this shit. just gonna plop that there for safekeeping. Okay, so now do we get the list view container event happening? Now we do. Okay, there was my first mistake. Oh, there was my first mistake. Gotcha. Okay, so on item drag detected. So on the list item, should I undo this one too? On mouse button down. Let's redo this. And then maybe this is why the left click wasn't working. Let's see here. We'll keep it with the right click and see if it's still happening. No, that doesn't work. Doesn't even get hit. From what I can tell. Oh, it does get hit. So why isn't it, why are we not detecting? Why are we not detecting? Can I see anything on here? Of course not. Of course I fucking can. Okay, let's try left click then. Left click. Here's where I think the button, the icon is a button, and I think that may be conflicting a little bit there. Although, like, it did trigger the events from the sub item. And also, like, I probably want to keep that on the sub item, to be honest with you. On the actual item. Because it, like, I could click on some empty space outside the item. I think maybe that's still okay to have here. On mouse button down. To return nodes. Wait, now it's not working. Wait, what? Oh, hang on. Yeah, left click doesn't work. I think it is the button that does that. So try right click now. Okay, yeah, that is still working. Okay. Okay, so we'll move forward with this and see if this triggers all of our shit now. On item drag detected. Item and geometry. So I need to basically put all of this into this. Do nothing. Okay, so the item, I do have the widget reference here, so I should probably just let's put this into a function. On item drag detected. Let's just call this drag start. Do nothing. Start. Okay. And then what param do I want? Probably just the dragged item, which I'll go ahead and cast this here. So cast to colony item object. Yeah, that's what we want. Can't you like automatically add that somehow? I forget. Or is that just on the return nodes? Dragged item, yeah, that should be good. Okay, dragged item. Get list item widget, get UI, get icon. The noodles. Colony task item. We want to put get dragged item in there. Yeah, we want to create like a new representation of the item to drag around. Reload is that, and that should be, that's an object pointer, so those should all be the same. I think I need the offset there. Refresh colony list item. Okay, thank you. Thank you, no thanks. I don't know where it is. That, yeah. So how is self able to, how did that pop up? That was weird. That function should not have been able to be called from that scope, but anyways, that should be right now. Okay. We are doing that. What else are we doing on item drag enter? Okay, let's just see what happens. Oh, Cog, I missed your message. Are you auto-generating daily and weekly so it feels like a live service without the upkeep? I think you're talking about the quest generation. Do you accept drop? Okay, I did get the events that I was expecting there. View accept drop, yeah, cool. It's not auto updating, but anyways, quest dailies and weeklies. I do hate time-based quests, unless it's a game like Animal Crossing where it's based around, the entire game is based around real life time. I don't really like time in video games. What happened to the terrain graphics? What do you mean? Are you talking about why we're not on the procedural terrain anymore? This is just my test level, so I don't want to, like, every time I you know, test something, I don't want to have to like generate all the procedural terrain over again, or even I have serialized it. It still takes a while, even if it's serialized, to load up. So I just have a test level that's kind of always loaded for faster duration. Private account, welcome. And YT, thank you for the sub. Happy Saturday, everyone. Just chilling, doing some game dev. Oh yeah, we didn't even get here. Wait, did we get there? I have a breakpoint there. I don't think we hit that though, hang on. Go away, please, go away. This view drag enter. You drag enter. Okay, so yeah, we're not getting there. Drag enter. Wait, what other ones did I see? List view drag. Oh shit, I broke it. Okay. Unlist item object set. Interesting. So that gets called again. View drag enter, list view drag enter. List view drag enter. Where is view drag enter? Oh, that's that one. Okay. So I don't really have an event for when the drag starts. I would have thought that would have been on drag detected, although that was not getting called. Wait, I thought I just fucking validated that was getting called. Did I not? Yeah, it was here. If it's bound. Well, maybe we didn't get any further than that. Can I tell if this is bound from here? I don't know if I can tell if that's bound. We'll just, okay, yeah, that, on-row drag detected. Which... Wait. That wasn't in here? On-row drag detected. Come on, Ryder. You can do this. I know you can switch between two files. I've seen you do it before. List entry drag detected, which was here. BP on item drag detected. So yeah, that is on item drag detected. I guess we don't get there though. We do. Sometimes breakpoints are kind of fucky in blueprints, but I still don't see the log. View drag detected. On item drag detected. On item drag detected. My 8-year-old son loves Minecraft, and I'm not much of a CPU guy. But do you know of a way for kids to learn game coding? For an 8-year-old, you could probably look up a programming language called Scratch. I think that's still a thing. Yeah, so it would look something like this. But it's kind of like a super simple game engine where you just kind of like have these little building blocks for logic. I don't know. It's probably pretty hard to get a younger kid interested in this though, because it's not going to be like Minecraft. So I think the next thing I would look at is modding. Can be a way people get into game dev, but that's going to be considerably more complicated. But it would probably be something he's much more interested in, especially like Minecraft is a very moddable game. So, you know, that maybe can be something that you guys do together. Trying to mod Minecraft, right? But that's going to be a little bit harder for both of you, I think. But this would be, I guess, where if you're just like a young kid where you would want to start. But I don't think he'll be that interested in it. Yeah, I think those are your options, yeah. How's game dev going? Going good. Going good. Welcome in. Recently got over a massive battle of getting a stretchy rubber hose cartoon character to work in Unity. Non-orthographical transforms were the bane of my existence. Yeah, 3D math is fucking hard, man. The jump from 2D to 3D is not like a linear complexity jump. That's like an exponential complexity jump. We just found Minecraft like 3 weeks ago and loves it. Oh yeah, Minecraft's a great game. For all ages too. It's kind of generational in that way. It's so funny you guys just found it. I mean, Minecraft has been... I remember the Minecraft alpha. I was back in high school. That was like 15 years ago. Back when all you could do was just like place torches and build a house. and that's it. Anyways, this is allegedly call... Oh, wait a second. So... I wasn't putting a breakpoint here. Let's see this. That should fucking be bound. Colony priorities, yes. Okay. Okay, it says it's not fucking bound. It's not bound. I beg to differ. Do I just need to re-implement it? Try that. Colony priorities. What the flippin' flip? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not bound? I bound it. Their friend at Redstone in Minecraft with stat blocks is basically computer engineering with logic gates. Yeah, dude, people have made entire games within Minecraft. It is Turing complete, as they say. Which means the game can program itself. What do you mean it's not bound? Is there a different one that I'm missing here? There is a different one. What? There is a fucking different one. Okay. This is, yeah, I just created, yeah, that does make sense, actually, because this is doing nothing now at this point. Let me just put drag start here, and let me return node here. Return node. And we'll output. See, why can't I do that on the external call of the function as well? I would love to be able to do that. On drag starts. Dragged item. How am I supposed to know that there's a dragged item happening here? Because this is for, well, I guess let's just see if this gets hit. Okay, that still didn't get hit. Is it on the... Do I need to do it on the item? I thought this is what prevented all the other stuff from getting called. No? There it is. On drag detected. Wait, is that different from... Well, I guess not. I guess there was nothing there. Breakpoint there, I guess. Did that compile? Yeah. Okay, so that one does get called, but I thought that messed up. Where is it? Is it there? Go drag detected. Go show me. Show me potato salad. Yeah, in here. So confused, man. Oh, now we got here. Okay, so we get here first. Then we get here. And then do we get here? No, we never get there. We never get there. Maybe I need to actually return the operation there. Give me this. Give me all of that, actually. Dragged item. That would just be self item for this guy. Okay, this is what I had originally that was making me think, and this was making me think that it wasn't working. Something happened there. Okay, I didn't hit that. I didn't hit that. Starting to feel like this doesn't work. Like, it's bugged. Wait, wasn't I hitting that, though? So wait, if I don't return anything from it, is that the deal? Is that why it did work? Sort of? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, so when that does return a valid drag drop thing, we don't call the list view drag drop. But for some reason, the list view drag drop on drop detected never gets called unless the underlying, I guess it never gets called at all, actually. So what on item drag detected, my list view object implemented a type UMG list. Why aren't we using a macro for that? I guess these are just common things then. It still creates the drag drop state. Okay, hang on. Hang on. So that's all there. On drag, no, I want the on drag detected. I'm returning something from here, but we never hit this one. Hello, is this UE5.7? It is, yes. We still never hit that, dude. Like, what? How is this supposed to be used? Handle list entry, drag detected. Allow dragging. Like, we get in here. This isn't bound, and I don't seem to know how to get it bound. My list view. Is it? It's not on the fucking object, is it? Dragged. Drag, cancel, drop. No, that's not the same. That's not the same. Drag, drop, operation. Yeah, it's not even, we're not even, no, that's not it. That's not it. How on earth is this not? Like, this should be bound. But, like, I don't understand how we would be able to use that, because I don't get any information about what is being dragged here. I only have that from the item perspective, which I can get to get hit, but then none of my list view events happen, so we're no longer like using the list view's drag drop functionality. I really hope I'm missing something, and this isn't just something that's like hasn't worked and no one uses it, so no one ever figured out that it's broken. Thank you for the follow, though. RB Game Design, welcome in. You wouldn't happen to know anything about list view dragging and dropping, would you? BP on, yeah, we do get the, like, this, I did get this to happen. This doesn't happen. On item drag detected. What is that actually? I'll have to, like, look at this macro here. On item. There we go. On item drag detected event. It's got to be on the list view page. Fortunately, only on Blueprint C++ is a whole new game. Well, I'm just looking through the underlying code of the Blueprint. I am, like, working in Blueprints. I'm just trying to figure out why the hell this isn't working. Unfortunately, Unreal Engine likes to think that the source code is a substitute for proper documentation. Yeah, like this isn't like exposed or anything. It doesn't seem, at least. I don't think that's correct. Find usages? Wait, why? Okay. Why can't I find usages here? Because this is a macro. Yeah, that's probably why. So I just have to search for it. Baggysaurus, I like that name. Welcome in. It is on list view base there, but that's literally... How are you supposed to bind to this? This is a completely separate event. There's probably something I'm not understanding. Dude, I'm really feeling like this just doesn't work. So the on-item drag detected is what this event is supposed to get forwarded to. Here, that is that event. It never gets hit because on-item drag detected is not bound. And I don't see a case where it ever could be bound. It's not, it doesn't seem like it's exposed to blue. Let me go source. Where were you? Where were you? Simple item event. Again, dude, so many macros. List view base. Oh my, there's so many versions of the same event happening. Oh my god, what a mess this is. Like, this is what when I started the stream, I was like, yeah, the Unreal Engine drag and drop is more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Of course, there's literally two different on-item drag detected is different from this one. This one only gets hit if... does that one ever get hit? Maybe if this one isn't bound at all. Wait, let me run that back. View drag. Okay, so neither of those got hit. So which fucking... Yeah, this got hit, but I was doing no operation there. Okay. Maybe I should just manually wire those up myself. I think that's kind of the point that I'm at right now. I think that's kind of the point I'm at right now. On drag, I don't even know. Like, I just need to call an event here. My own custom event. This is why I rewrite so much shit. Tyler, hello. Sorry, I couldn't respond earlier in your stream. I was a bit preoccupied. But hello, yes, I did stream earlier in the week. How you doing? I'm doing good. We're struggling with the list view drag and drop functionality, and it's seeming to me like it was never implemented. Like, I don't know if you've worked with the list view UI thing, but they've got this whole section here for like drag and drop functionality, which is exactly what I want. That's like precisely what I need. So I'm working on colonist priorities here. So I want to be able to, here's the priorities, left to right, you know, I want to be able to, whoops, you know, click and drag and reorder the priorities. This is a list view, right? And I was like, there's like the list view object itself, like has on item drag detected. Okay, perfect. But it also has on drag detected. And I'm like looking through the code, and the only reason those would get called is if a third on item drag detected event is called. And I tried to find where that event was, and it's just like this macro implemented event that I can't even find a usage of anywhere. Like, it's not exposed anywhere. I mean, there's the on item drag, and it just goes to this. You search for this, and these are the only two usages of it. And it's like, this is the one that you can implement, and this line never gets hit because this thing is never bound anywhere, and I don't know how you would be expected to bind it. Does it do anything here? No, it just returns its own shit. On item drag detected, return on item drag detected event, which is just this this own thing. So yeah, I don't think it actually works, and I'm gonna have to wire it up myself.
I knew it! That Mulan was a troublemaker from the start!
Anima, welcome in. Welcome in. Honestly, wouldn't surprise me getting ready to rewrite you, but yeah, basically. Is that why it never worked? I thought it was too advanced for me. Oh, so you've tried as well. Okay, I'm not the only one who's tried to do this. Because I couldn't find anything on the internet about people trying it. Hi. So, yeah, it's like, and it also, looking to the code, it also depends on if some of the item entries, like I was implementing all of the item entry, like drag events and stuff, and then because those were implemented, none of the list view ones were getting called. So it's kind of like a catch-22. Because like, if you try to do on drag detected here in the view, you don't have any information about which item is being dragged. Unless you like were to like do some super hacky, like, oh yeah, which pixel is the fucking pointer on, and grab the widget underneath that. So this is the only one where, so I'm just gonna have to make a manual function and call the parent manually, right? Like get parent, right? That returns a widget, right? Parent widget object. So we'll cast to colonist. What is the fucking parent here? Oh, wait a second. This isn't the right. This isn't like a user widget, is it? Lurking for like an hour, sorry. Oh no, that's okay. Lurk away, lurk away. Feel no need. Can you not set an exposed variable on spawn in the override function? I mean, the things that we're working with here are like built-in things in the engine, so I can't really change how those work unless I edit the source code. Would be what I would need to do, which it's like a whole process to do that. You gotta like build from, it's a completely different thing. So get outer user widget. There's something else I can use here. Is this gonna work? What is this? Outer user widget. Log that. What is this? And then what is this as well? Well, we'll check that here in a second. That looked right. Yeah, colony priority list view. Yeah, that looks like exactly what I want. So, cast to colony priority list view. We're gonna cast that. Then we'll just manually wire it up right here, I suppose. So we'll call the drag detected. So I'm even gonna have to call my own function. I can't even call these functions. I guess they're not public. I'm gonna have to call drag start on here. Okay, so just goodbye to all of that. Goodbye to all of that. Might as well delete that. Never gets called anyway. And then yeah, drag start. Passing the same operation through. Or dragged item. Hang on. That would be this guy. Little messy, but we just want to make sure that this works. Self must have it. Oh, yeah, that does make sense. Oopsies. Oopsies. Okay, now is it all good? I guess I need to hang on. Oh, and I'm of course remaking the first of all, we don't need to return anything from here anymore. I'll delete that. Goodbye. Don't need to recreate that or that or that. Yeah, really all we're doing is just setting the new list items here. I guess we don't even need the dragged item, although that's nice to have. We'll keep it like that. Okay, yeah, so that is gonna call cool. Okay. Okay. The way I've got mine set up in BP at least is that when I create the drag operation, I create the preview widget and carry the information through that. Yeah, I mean that's like the way to do it, right? Like there's the drag and drop operation. The whole issue I was having was that this list view what do you call it? Widget that's built in. It has all of this drag and drop information here. And then it's got all of this drag and drop, all of these like drag and drop events. And it's kind of making it seem like, because like if you have a list view, you can imagine that you might want to click and drag on the items and reorder the list view, which is what I imagine that was intended for. The problem though is that none of the events that you need don't actually ever get called because it wasn't in the underlying C++, it wasn't implemented correctly from what I can see. Because it all hinges on this event right here, which is never either exposed to blueprints or implemented anywhere or bound anywhere in C++. So yeah, the actual creating the drag and drop and stuff is something I've done before and I can do, but I was hoping to use all the the list view built-in things so that I A, had to do less, didn't have to wire anything up manually, and B, hopefully that supports like the reordering and stuff out of the box. But yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it all myself, similar to what you've done. But yeah, see here's where I'm like creating that drag drop thing right there. Drag drop with the payload and stuff like that. Okay, so anyways, we back to actually trying to make this work ourselves. Go away, please. Don't do that. Scooch items need some work. So I do think I want to do this guy here. We do want that, I believe. New list items. Scooch items is getting hit. I know that. This I know. You refresh the items. You also need to use the list view. Pray that you don't need to. Because they don't even it's like kind of complicated. And there's no built-in documentation for it. The only thing you can find is like community documentation for it, which will tell you how to use it, which is nice, but it's just like, it just doesn't seem like something that's very well supported. So pray that you don't need to. Not sure if it's a new thing or not. No, I don't think it's, if anything, it's an old thing that got forgotten about. If anything. Anyways, what do I need to do now? So the whole thing is like, click one of these, and then as I move it left and right, as it moves over each one of these, everything should shift. I should scooch it, right? And I guess the problem is, I need to update each of these items as they get scooched, as they get scoocherinoed. And they each need to like refresh as well. But the thing is, the dragged over item, these are the payload objects. I can update those are fine. But the actual widget representation of it, I would need to change that as well. I would need to change that as well to represent. I mean, I guess I feel like that should be actually updating. I think I'm actually doing that already. Find event 2. Oh, I should probably clear the events. On click. Yeah, let's unbind everything first so we don't have like a ton of things being fucking bound. Because the UI representations are going to be reused. The task item, but yeah, we are resetting it and doing it. So I feel like, where are we at right now? Let me see. Yeah, that sort of worked. IDs are not updating properly, and when the drop, I'm not doing drop yet either. Okay, so when I dragged it, where is on mouse? No, on drag detected. Yes, we set it to hidden, so it's not collapsed. So why are we getting a? It's like removing from the list. New list items. So I'm only swapping from the new list items. I'm not touching. I'm not actually editing the list view. So why did it change then? I don't think I'm actually editing it, am I? On drop. Oh, that definitely is doing something. Let me make sure that's getting hit. I would like that to get hit. No, it's not. Wait, no, it said view accept drop. Oh, accept drop got hit. This one got hit. Okay, we'll fucking use that one instead. Like, on drop. Okay, you gotta. You're dead to me. Okay. Hopefully those items are in the correct order. Yeah, it's removing from the list somehow. I think it's almost like the view is trying to do something automatic. I think the list view, dude, I should not. Oh, I should not use the built-in anything because it's just going to cause confusion. And I think what's happening is the list view is trying to like show a placeholder thing. Because there is a drop indicator. I bet this is getting hit.
I knew it. I knew it.
So-
That Mulan was a troublemaker from the start.
Show me the logs. Hello? Hello? Unreal Engine? My God, come on, man. I just want to I just want to use you. Now, let me run that back. I need persistent logs so I see the order of operations. Did I get rid of that breakpoint? Why are you DDA traversaling me so much? Stop that. Drag, enter, drop indicator. On list item object set. I do get 0 through 5. Let's log a little bit more information there. Log a little bit more information there. Okay. I want to see the task type and index. Okay, compile that. We're not actually calling that. There we go. Ugly, but it works. Okay, we constructed it, construct 0. Wait, what? Why did that not, Oh, okay, I forgot to do that. Anyway, that works fine. Okay, so when we dropped it, the items were all correct, I think. Actually, they're all out of order. I don't even know where I dropped it. Origin 0. I mean, the indices that I'm saying do line up. Construct is supposed to be index 3, which is the missing index. So why didn't that get created? Did we maybe we reused? Hang on, let me see. Let me just manually set visibility here. Set visibility. Visible. Let me try that. There we go. That still didn't order correctly. We didn't order it correctly. That works. Elliot, yes, I am alive. Welcome. I am return. Okay, so it was the visibility there, so that means we're reusing ones. I think maybe we're funging this a little too much. Let's not do that. Let's see what happens. Okay, now it's not working. That didn't work at all. Okay, hang on. Run that back when I can actually read the logs. View accept drop. Okay, so we didn't recreate the list there. I don't know what to do about this drop indicator because it's not... I don't know what the fuck that's about, really. It doesn't say in the list view at all. Indicate... No. Okay, never mind. No. Nope. I could just look that up. On update entry drop indicator. User list entry. What is item drop zone? Oh, that's the enum. Okay. And then that means what? Above item, onto item, below item. Is this... I would have expected this to like show some UI or something. Dude, no part of the user list drag drop seems to do anything useful, to be honest with you. So anyways, back to this, and then so I guess we do want to do this. We do want to do that. Now, why are the indices not in the correct order? Let's not swap, which was happening here. Gooch items. Let's skip that swap for a second. I don't even know if that swap makes them look correct by the end of it. Yeah. Okay. This is the dragged over item. We're getting the widget for that item, and we are refreshing. And I will have already changed the indices and stuff. Find all event. And so I should probably... I need to know whether to set it visible or invisible, I think, as well. Which... that would be the drag it over item. I may need to set that. I may need to set this to set visible or invisible. What is the logic for that, though? Honestly, anything that I'm dragging over should get set to invisible. But then I need to set the old one which I don't know what that one is. Well, I guess I would have to look for it in the list. So set the dragged over to not collapsed, hidden. We still want it to take up space. And then I need to old dragging. I kind of want to do old drag over item index. Although that would just be local, so we wouldn't maintain that. It would be whatever this the drag over items index used to be. Old dragging. So it would be at this index. So whatever is at this index, we need to set to visible. Do I need to grab this at... I should probably do this in new list items. New list items. Get a copy at this index. We need to cast to... what is it? What is my item? Something colony. Only task item object. We'll just pure cast that. And then I need to get widget. Get the list item widget from that, and then set visibility to collab. No, visible. Yeah, visible. Does that fucking work? Oh dear. That didn't quite do it. Why is yeah, the index was not always correct. So I think let me fix the indices first. Does that help at all? Let me see if that helps. A little tactical roll into join my colony. It kind of sort of does things. Okay, my logic is incorrect here, so I gotta figure out what the hell's going on. Let me make sure I know which one happens first. That could be an issue. So we're gonna do drag start. And then I should have the list view drag enter. Okay, drag start does happen first, okay. And then list view drag enter. Okay, so that happens in the right order. I'm trying to swap elements, -1 and 1. So yeah, those are incorrect. Now we're going to take a look at that. My scooch items function. Okay, so I did verify that we never got an equals event. I swapped the two items. I'm just gonna trust that that actually does the right thing and that this logic is incorrect. So I store the index of whatever the dragging item is. And then I set the index of the dragging item to the dragged over item, because that is the new position I wanted in. However, the old item, the dragged over item, if the old dragging item index was greater than the dragged over item index, which means it's coming from the right, I should swap, should add 1 to scooch it. So I add pick a 1, set that in 1. That seems correct, but it is not. If the old dragging item, let me make sure I'm passing the right things. Maybe I'm not. Dragging item. Dragged over item. What? Let me just like flip these real quick. Just to, I think what I have is correct, but I just want to make sure. I should not be able to get those into negative numbers. And I shouldn't need to clamp it either. Like why is the logic wrong here? If the old dragging item index is greater than the dragged over item, I need to... I mean, if I'm just gonna swap the indices, I don't want to swap the indices. Wait, do I or don't know? Because I could grab from the far right and then move it to the left, and I wouldn't hit anything in between. So I actually don't want to do that. I actually don't want to do... So this part maybe is what's wrong then. I want to scooch. I do want to swap. Dude, I just want to do this in C++. It's so annoying in blueprints. Or anything to do with like arrays and loops and shit. Here, let's create a fucking function for this. I don't even know where to put such a... I mean, it is to do with colony stuff. Just put it down here. Blueprint callable, colony utils, static, void, reorder, what do I want to call this? Reorder priorities or something? I do want a reference. It needs to be a uparam. We'll just say priorities. Wait, it's not an array. It's an array of objects. Yeah, but see, I would need a fucking set. God damn it. I hate this so much. I need to return like the new indices or something. And then actually do, like, make the edit to the array. I would need 2 input indices and then 2 output indices. Int 32 dragging item index, int 32 dragged over item index, and then a ref for new dragging item index, int 32 ref, yeah, new drag. So it would need to be that. And then, okay. Okay. Dragging item in. So new dragging item index. New dragging item index is always going to be the dragged. Dude, this is dragged over item. It always is going to be that. So we can just set that. See, look, it knows what I want to do. Sort of. Is that right? We'll check if that's right. If dragging item index is less than dragged over item index, insert and remove at. Is that correct? Does this return like the new dragged over item index? Yes. So then I would want to insert priorities at the dragging item index. No. This is the dragged item. This is the dragged over item. I want to scooch this to the new dragged over item index and then remove at the old index. +1, because now it's scooched over, right? Why is this so hard? I feel like this shouldn't be this hard. And then at the, well, no, I wouldn't want to, I don't think I would ever want to, can I swap? There is a swap. Do I don't think I actually want to swap though. I need I need to paint this. Okay. So I have an array. Boop. I have an array. Okay, and I'm gonna click this item. And if I drag it over 2, I should just remove there first. I should just remove at the original index and then insert it at the new location. That's, oh my god, that was so much easier now once I visualized that. Okay. Priorities, remove at dragging item index. Priorities. Well, first of all, I want to save like the item, right? Auto dragging item. So dragging item, remove, yeah, save that, remove it, and then insert the dragging item into the dragged over item index. So that should scooch everything. And then the new dragged over item index. Well, the problem is everything has a new index at that point. That's the problem I'm getting into. Everything has a new index at that point. I can't. Yeah, I can't. That was the issue. That was the issue. It's that I couldn't actually. I wasn't actually changing because everything gets like scooched over and stuff. I need to iterate through the list and then like change all the indices back over, and then maybe regenerate all entries. It kind of does that. Let me look here. Regenerate all entries or something. Construct. That's not, no, that won't work because that's not going to be the same. I guess I would want to, yeah, but the thing is I don't have the fucking type, so that's kind of super annoying. That's kind of super annoying. I mean, I guess I can just get rid of those two params, though, and then just iterate over every... God damn it. Okay, so... That being said, it's just going to be easier to do this all in blueprints. Okay. Where's my scooch function? Scooch. Hello? Okay, there we go. So... New list items... Remove index. Yeah, remove index at dragging item index. Just copy pasta there for a second. Remove that and then new list items. Insert the dragging item at index of dragged over item. That's the logic, right? So there's our little swapperino. And then I need to basically iterate through every single one of these and change their stored indices. Set, or I have to cast it, which is the annoying part. Cast to colony task item object, that index to that index, and then I think we're good. And then I can do, I guess I would want to do that at that point. The set visibility is what I would need to do. I think I would want to store the dragging item index where that was inserted at. So I want to promote this to a local variable. Well, I think I would want to save both of them so I know which ones to set visible and invisible. I think. Okay, let's do this in the complete here. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just refresh. Well, no, don't. We're gonna refresh each one. Refresh each one. Yeah. Okay, refresh each one. And then I want to save new dragging item index, and I do actually think I want the old dragging item index too. So let's do that. We'll first of all save the new dragging, oh god, the new dragging item index, and then we can do the remove, and then let's do this part first. This is so messy. Delete those. Yes. Hang on. Undo. Where did my old things go? Dragged over item. Dragging item. Okay. Gooch. Okay, is this the sauce? Okay. Okay. Almost there, I think. Almost there. I think I want to do this as well. New dragging item index. There, however, basically this. List item widgets. Now is that the right visibility? So the new dragging item index. Yeah, I think this is correct. Okay. Let's just see if that fucking works. No, it did not. No, it did not. The frick, man.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
New list items. Remove at the dragging item index. That should scooch everything down, right? I should have. Do I need to subtract one from this or something? Yeah, I think I need to subtract one here because it's moved. Or do I need to add one? Something like that. No, that's not right. Okay. Fuck. Jonathan, welcome in. Happy New Year to you as well. How did the whole entity stuff go? Did you move to Niagara like you said? Yes, so I'm using Niagara now. And a plugin called Turbo Sequence that I found. Didn't initially support Nanite, but I found out that there is a Niagara Nanite mesh renderer in 5.7, so I figured out how to get that to work with the plugin, and then worked with the owner of the plugin to get that built in. And I used the plugin because it supported Urbone blending, Urbone anim blending, and like it has like IK as well, so you can use like IK on the GPU meshes, and then also it has modular. You can do modular meshes as well, so that was super important to me. So now all the guys are like modular, and so each like body part can be. As I built like a little equipment system and stuff like that. So. Like these guys is like fully modular. There you go, he swapped. So like the different meshes, they're like different meshes basically. And so that he can like, I don't have different gear to equip, but he could, and it would update. And then same with this is like the actual skeletal mesh. So that's like a merged set of skeletal meshes now at runtime. So ENTT is ditched. Oh, no. Just for the VAT stuff. Okay, so let's figure out why this isn't working. Was that correct? Time to add Lua. Dragging item, old dragging item index, dragged over item index. Yeah, that should be, those should be what I want. And then we remove at the dragging item. So that would shift everything down. Let me get paint out again. Jesus. Wait, do I still have it open over here? Yeah. So remove here. That shifts everything down. And so if I was to grab 0 and move it here, does insert do before or after? It says at the given index in the array. Wait, does insert overwrite? Oh, wait, array of elements to insert. Does it need to be an array? No, you can just insert a regular item. Doesn't move temp if possible. Yeah, so that should like construct that memory. That should be fine. Insert. So maybe I'm just doing it at the wrong index then. So that would be 0, 1. Yeah, I want it at index 2. So yeah, that should be right. So why is my new list items not why is my new list items like not? It's like removing things from the list, man. It makes me feel like it's overwriting things. I feel like that was just overwriting things. But like insert in every language like fucking shifts everything over. So what's happening here? What happens if you insert with an index that's greater than, or like at the end of the array? Would it just add? I would hope so. I would hope so. Let's also, do I need to worry about this right now? Let me look at that again. I need to read the logs for like what events were happening there. No, I don't want to generate a quest. Oh my god. Okay. Pause. What happened here? Okay. List drag start, that's good. We do want that. So drag start sets the new list items to the current list items. That is precisely what we want. List, view, drag, enter. Here, yeah, so we start calling Scooch. Item index is 0. Operation index is... Oh, wait, so we're getting the same... Okay, yeah, no wonder. Okay, well, that shouldn't have mattered, actually. A drop indicator, you need to go away. I don't care about you. Oh, this is again where I feel like the view is fucking it up. I think the list view is doing yeah, this is what I thought. The list view is doing things under the hood. That's not automatically that I need to like eject from. Where's the drop indicator thing? Yeah, this thing. Delete that. Let's also log. I want to log. All this dragged over index and dragging index. And then I also just want to log current items. Because I think these are getting manipulated. I guess I just want get num items. We'll just do that. Current item. So current items never changed. Yeah. Okay, the view is fucking doing something. The view is fucking doing something on its own. I don't want to have to dig through C++ to find it. Except drop. Oh, and that didn't happen anymore. Why didn't that happen anymore? Oh, did I maybe not drop it on the right place? What the fuck is happening? View on item drag cancel. And I did add setting that to visible. God, that happened so fast. Okay, that we did get that canceled. So yeah, it didn't like. Should call it the same thing on cancel. But how? Why is it not showing things? Like, okay, so let's turn off any of the visibility things. First of all, let's just make sure that's not affecting anything. So turn that off there. That. No, thank you. And then there was like a. Yeah, here. So you. Okay, we're not going to set anything to hidden. Okay, so that was my fault. That was my fault. Oh, did that work? Oh, that is working now. I just want to set, okay, so does setting something invisible like remove it from I'm only setting the icon invisible, right? Oh no, I'm not. But it's not collapsed, so it should still take up space. It's hidden. Did I fuck that up somewhere? Hidden. Which means it occupies layout space. List item widget. I just wanted to turn the icon. was right all along. Which I was not prepared for that being an option. I was not prepared. My logic was right all along. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? And then why it actually... I wasn't hitting the... update the new shit. What is it? What? Yeah, this one. I wasn't actually regenerating the list, right? This never got hit. I think, right? Never mind. I was hitting it, so that was maybe necessary. Although I think I want to do that on cancel as well. Like, just whatever the... whatever the final state of it is. I don't care if you drop it in a slightly wrong place, you know? Okay, we didn't update... You see, now that fucked it up. Forge 0, construct 1, chop trees. Yeah, so we're not setting something, the right thing to visible. But I can tell now because the icon is hidden, but the numbers are still there. On drag detected. Yeah, that would make sense as to hide the thing that we're dragging from. Gotta be scooch items is wrong here. This is, I've determined that that's fine. Get rid of that. Get the UI colony task. Oh, that's weird. Don't do that. How is that even, what is it? What is, that shouldn't be valid. Was that just messing it up? Okay, so what has happened here? They didn't swap indices. The widget that is at index 0 here. Well, I'll just one based indices here for because that's what it shows on screen. The construction hammer here at slot 1 is marked 2 when it should be here and invisible. If I were to do that, like that is correct, but then this one isn't. On list item object set. They should all... Wait, did I change that to Okay, I didn't rewire that, first of all. That's why it doesn't result in valid. But when I move it, okay, so let me think about what happened there. When I moved it, I didn't actually change the, I changed the indices, but I didn't change the task type. I mean, I shouldn't have. Oh, you shouldn't have. I shouldn't need to change the task type because that stays static because I'm changing the indices. Then the index that's shown refresh colony priority list item. Why wouldn't that have updated? Just because of the visibility. It was correct whenever I was not changing visibility. Okay, that thing still didn't. Wait. What? What? That should have... Oh, wrong one. There we go. Okay, that's why that one doesn't work. Okay, wait. UI programming? Yeah, I know. It's a nightmare, isn't it? I literally work on front end for a fucking living. Okay, if I don't do it sequentially, it doesn't work. But also, like, it's not updating. Not updating properly either. Why wouldn't that have worked? Back to paint. I take 0. I take 0 and move it to 2. So I remove 0. Which now this is 0. This is 1. This is 2. And I want to, and then I call insert at index 2. That should scooch this now to index 3, and then it puts it right there. But that's not happening right now. It just goes, if I try to put it there, it goes here. At index 1. Do I need to plus 1? Well, I don't think so, because it just scooches 1 over regardless of how many I move over, right? Oh shit, hang on. This at 4. Yeah, it only moves over 1. And then it fucking swapped 4 with, wait, what? That's not what I'm fucking doing, is it? Something ain't right. Oh, wait a second. I never changed these back from when I was fucking debugging. That's why. They're flipped. I'm flipping. That's why. That's why it's so fucking weird. Join my colony. There we go. Now that's fucking going to the right index. There we go. The UI is not updating correctly still when we're dragging. So that's our final issue here. even looking at the right thing. There we go. Okay, let me read the logs here when I do this. Drag start, drag enter. So this is a no op. This essentially does nothing. And then we hit dragged over index 1, dragging index 0. That is correct. The colony task item on are these assigned to the wrong ones at this point? There's no way, because I set them literally right here. Literally right there. So as soon as they get updated, I know about it. I would hope, at least. I mean, maybe I should... Here, let's do this. Let's print... Let's do this. And... item index... Wait, can I not get the... I guess we can do this. So get item. These should match. When I see that, they should match. Okay, all of those do match. Why does it seem like I'm not setting the right ones to the right visibilities? Let me just fucking switch these real quick. Oh, Jesus Christ. The noodles don't behave. No, that's not, that ain't right. Okay, so I think it's something to do with this logic. That seemed like the same exact fucking thing, though. Should I not do it this way and just do like... There's no way this... If this works differently, I have questions. What? Oh, I was just setting, I did it again. I didn't grab the, get icon. Yeah. Dude, why don't the old noodles go away? They need to go away. When you connect a new one. It's like the whole point of the noodle. Looks good, does it? It's super not working right now. The end result is correct, so that's good. But it's not updating. It's not updating the... My logic has to be wrong. More logs. Okay, join. No, don't generate 2 quests. That's not what I want. Dude, this is correct too. Okay, it had... Wait. Wrong screen. I'm so confused as to what is happening here. Okay, the dragging item index. Hold dragging item index. Yeah, we do want to set that to visible. Because now whatever is there... Okay, what if we didn't do any of that? I reset the fucking... I'm setting the task type. Initializing the fucking icon. The object should have the correct task type on it already. Like, I shouldn't need to update that, but this is making me feel like I do. Again, I'm glad the end result is correct. They don't actually, oh, they don't actually swap positions. So wait, I do need to update the task type, right? Or I need to like reset all of them. What am I doing? Just doing some game dev. Trying to make a UI for Colonist priorities where you can drag and drop to reorder the priorities, but like the built-in list view for Unreal Engine is like way more complicated than it needs to be. Yeah, I need to like refresh, basically. Let's try that. Let me try real quick. Not new list items, list view. It's like regenerate all entries. Although I'm not setting, well, we'll go set, what is it? Set items, right? Set list items, yeah. And then regenerate all entries. Yeah, this will be great. This will be great. Yeah, sort of, although the visibility is not updating. And it's not exactly the best. Let me close that. Why is that like, why does that like skip it half the time? And you really gotta like, but I can literally see it recreating every frame too. Okay, so not ideal, but I think I found the issue. Okay, I need to take a break. I think my dogs are hungry, so I'm gonna go feed them, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We are back. Okay. I kind of think this is good for now. Like, although let's turn off that regeneration. That looks pretty janky. Yeah, turn that off. Goodbye. We can keep this. I don't really care. I think I know what's going on there, and what I need to do is just kind of annoying. I don't feel like doing it right now. So it's good enough. It works. Things are in the right order. I just need to actually now write back to, I need to update the actual backing data for this now. So it's going to be, yeah, on either one of these. Colony data. Am I using that? Oh, right. This is an individual list view. Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. Yes. I wonder when I have multiple if that's going to conflict. Oh, God. So many issues. Anyways, so I have colony data. I guess I need to call back to colony priorities, the container. Because there may be in the future multiple rows of colonists, is what I was planning for. So I guess I just need a call back. A delegate, I suppose, like on update, yeah. On priorities updated. Expose on spawn. Can I not do an expose on spawn? Do I need a, can I do delegates from in here? How can I bind to an event on spawn? Isn't there a way to fucking do that? I thought... I thought I could do this. I would like that to be expose on spawn, please. Instance editable? Or do I really have to... Do I really have to do that like that? Oh, I was hoping to just get this little pin right here. I guess I want to write to this. I just don't know which colonist this belongs to. It's the only reason I have to like sync back to the parent here. It should be single, yeah. The new colony data. Something like this. Let's call this priorities updated. And then I would need to basically iterate through each of these and build out one. A new set. I guess this is all, let's put this all in a function. Update priorities. Local variable for the new set of priority. Bonus task. I think that's the right struct. New priorities. Add. Can I split? Cast to colony object or whatever. Oh god, I can't spell anything. So get put this, boom, 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 boom. That I need that as a soundbite. Boom, boom, boom. Let me hear you say it. Wayo. It's like that was one of the original viral videos. It's up there with like the Numa Numa guy, right? Oh, this goes at the end. Okay, so now that we've made the new one, set it there, and then we call on priorities updated. Make sure we get that bound correct mundo. Custom event, create event. The naming, oh, and I can't do, oh, this isn't a function, that makes sense. A create matching function, maybe just create matching event. All this handle priorities updated. Although I don't know which index this is. Okay, let's, can I forward? I don't know if I can do this. I think I have to, I'd have to create like a wrapper thing, right? You know, it's gonna be so much easier if I just give it the entity context than doing this. Fuck it. God, blueprints suck, man. So rather than colony data, we're just gonna give it the colony colonist. The colonist actor. And from that we'll have all the entity context information to update the data. So expose that on spawn. Delete that. We won't need that anymore. And colony data, we won't need that, but we'll need to update that in a couple places. Basically, we're just going to go, let's compile so that shows up. We'll just go straight in there, and then we'll just get that in there. It's going to be 10 times easier doing it this way. There we go. Okay, on priorities updated, delete that. We do need to make the new list of priorities. Let's delete that, yes. And then I need to make a C++ function to handle this now. So in here, goodbye paint, we're good on you now. So I have get entity colony data. let's make a set colony priorities function. Static void set. We can do bool for just if we don't find it. Set colonist priorities. Entity context and new priorities. Yeah, basically that. And we will... Oh god, I hope I saved. Oh god, I hope I saved. Oh, I should not have done that.
I shouldn't have said that. I should not have said that. I shouldn't have said that.
Shouldn't have done it. Okay, a little fat finger there. I will need to wire up the enabled part there too. I don't know if I did that or not. And we'll wait. So I got a Stream Deck for... That was my Christmas present. And I have all my memes set on the Stream Deck now. They used to just be like keyboard buttons and I would mess them up all the time. But I was looking for this one.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Which is like Hermione being a know-it-all in Harry Potter about how Ron was pronouncing Wingardium Leviosa. And I was looking for that soundbite and I came across this one, which just, oh, it's so fucking funny.
It's Leviosa. Ah, Leviosa. Stop.
Stop. And I thought that was so fucking funny. I have no idea when I'm going to use that, but I just wanted to share that with you all. I have no idea what it's from. But I was sitting in my house alone. Just me and the dog, the dogs. And I was just losing my shit at how fucking funny that was. So that was a little bit of story time. You know what would be great? If Unreal Engine could boot in less than 5 minutes. That would be sick. Like, oh my god, this is taking so long. Moxie, stop it. Dude, holy shit. I was listening to a Jonathan Blow talk interview thing, and he was talking about how disruptive a 2-minute compile time was, and how his new language can compile in like 2 seconds. And yeah, I fucking feel that, man. I felt that real hard right there. Okay, so I guess what we're looking for here is once I change the priorities like that, I should be able to escape from this, and when they get recreated, they're still there, and they are. Perfect. And I need to end that on the interaction. I need to hide that on the Okay. The humanoid NPC is there's an end interaction, right? Just where I hide everything. Yeah. Cool. Let's wire up the character name real quick. That should be nice and easy. The priority list view, this is where we have the character name, the title. This is going to be car name text. We'll change that to be. I guess these I can start deleting these because I know I won't need them. Yeah, both of you do that. When we construct, we can, yeah, so where is the, I've forgotten what piece of entity data the colony name, the colonist name is on. Is it character default? No, not defaults. I've totally forgotten. It's in the character portrait, right? Oh, it's the character component, right? Wait, I need to change that. Yeah. Oh my god, he's making a game. I know. So exciting. So exciting. Okay, and then it's on character info. Let's make a function for that. I don't want to have to go through. I don't want to have to type all that out. Where to put? Where to put? Maybe just entity utils? I don't know. Yeah, that's like the most general one I have. U function, static F, I think it's F string, get entity character, entity context will work fine. Auto proxy. Get proxy actor, get component by class, and again I should change this. I don't want to use components at all anymore. Dead to me are components. Why not have a function for get full name? Write one real quick. And rebuild. It was string. Yeah, string. Okay, now we may need another 20 minutes to rebuild Unreal Engine. Like, look at this, 136 things. Maybe my next game will be in Jonathan Blow's Jai programming language. Debuggy Man's still at it. How's the game going? Oh, it's going. We're working on Colonist priorities. Essentially, like the order of like, because all I have right now is you can just give them direct commands and they'll just do that thing. But when you're not, I don't want you to have to like manually give every single fucking thing for them to do, right? That's very annoying. So they're gonna have a set of priorities to fall back to, right? If you give them a command, they'll just go do that immediately. It'll override their priorities. But when they're finished with that, then they'll just do their priorities. So you can determine which tasks they do before and after, that kind of thing. Anyway, thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome in. That's super delayed, I know. It's Stream Elements jank. Oh, why did my mouse follow? Why does that stop working? I didn't tell you to stop working. Sorry there, YouTube Shorts. Yeah, now you guys can see a little bit better. But yeah, it's I've just been working on the UI mainly. I just wrote some functions to actually update the data and get character names so I can display it in the UI. Doesn't actually, the colonists don't actually do the priorities yet. So that'll probably be next stream that I do that. Maybe we'll get into that a little bit today. We'll see. What else do I need to do on the UI itself? I think I just wanted to wire up the name. Didn't realize I would need to rebuild half my game to do so. I probably shouldn't put so much things in entity utils. This is just used all over the place, these statics. Maybe should have just put this static directly on the character info class or the character component or something. I could do probably the multi-view. I don't know. I don't know if I care about that right now, though. I'm eventually going to have a... Hang on one sec. Okay. In the list view character name, yeah. So we're gonna update that basically. Hit entity character name. And then we play Organize the Noodles. Hey, what is this guy's name? Jail Stonebridge. Okay, Jail, show me your priorities. Yeah, so eventually I think this will probably could use some border on this top panel here, but like eventually this will be like multi-rows. I think I'll put a picture of the colonist here whenever the colonists actually look different from each other. And it'll be like jails one, you know, it'll like you can go to a location in your colony and then edit all the priorities for everyone. So you don't have to like walk up to each individual person, but the individual person option is there if you need. Urbo Gerbo, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Yeah, UI is a little scuffed, but it should work. And then I want to see, did I wire up the enabled part? I forget if I did that or not. I think I did. Although I don't think I called the update. I don't think I called the update function. Pretty awesome so far. Well, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's been a long journey. I set the members in the task item, but I don't actually call the parent update function. So that doesn't actually, I guess it would get updated if I changed the order after. Where's the actual update? Yeah, this one, basically. I just want to, I could just shoehorn this in real quick. Yeah, let's just like get outer user widgets. I did this elsewhere. Cast to colony priority. And then we'll just call it update priorities. Ensure that that actually sticks. Okay, so if this works, I should be able to enable or disable those and have it persist outside the little UI session. Right, because new priorities didn't actually ever change, and that's what I was basing that off of. Okay, so that's an issue. Or the new list item. So yeah, this wasn't actually okay. What exactly was I editing? The colony task item. I mean, that as long as I initialize this. As long as I initialize this, I think it should be fine. It's pointers. The fuck is happening here? I messed up and should have made something an actor component. Gonna have to redo this. Uh-oh. Gonna step out and make dinner, have a good stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry about your actor component mishap. You'll be all right. But yeah, have a good dinner. Have a good night. Well, the NPCs auto build buildings and work on the gym. Yeah, that part's actually already working for the most part. I can say, hey, go construct anywhere, and he knows that's a part of my colony. And yeah, built it. So yeah. Eventually, I still need to make them like, I have other buildings that like require wood, like this requires wood. I'll apply because he doesn't know how to like apply resources yet. I still need to do that part. But I can also just like select target. Just be like, hey, go, whatever that target is, go do it. And yeah, it builds that. Do you have to place it or will they auto place? I mean, you mean like will they auto build an entire colony? That, I mean, is essentially what you're asking. Like, no, they don't like auto place anything, but not for your colony. I will have like NPC ran colonies though. And for those, yeah, the colony would be kind of managed, right? It would create a colony automatically, like procedurally, but I haven't done anything there yet. And I don't know if I'll allow, I was actually toying with the idea of having like multiple governing styles for a colony. Like, I think for most people, you'd want to like manage it yourself, right? You'd want to build the colony, right? Like you build each colonist a house and stuff like that and decorate it for them. That's kind of part of the fun, you know? But for some people who don't like the colony sim side of things too much, maybe they just want to run a more communal like colony where they can be the leader of it and dictate like initiatives, but then people build their own houses and stuff. Kind of a different governing style. But anyways, did your priorities ever get me? That's not being initialized properly. Set button color. As type colors is enabled. I am setting it to be enabled. Okay, so I guess maybe it's not actually updating then. Going to be doing an auto placing sort of version where you don't really have any control. It's more of a world ecosystem that auto places. Yeah, I can picture what you're talking about. Yeah, for like kind of like a more so idle game. Oh, hang on, I'm being summoned. I have to BRB. BRB, sorry. Okay, apologies. Thank you all for your patience. I was about to hop off, and I was trying to fix this real quick before I did that. What was I doing? Oh, it was the enabled was all messed up. Yeah, what was happening? I would like click on enabled and it would like enable or disable the wrong one. That one would be fine. Doesn't re-enable. See, that one wasn't. None of those are correct. Oh, do I need to set I think the default is off. Maybe that's why. Although no, why would Oh, it is. It should be defaulted to true. Yeah, so the default was off. Need to rebuild that. Boy, what I would give for a 2-second compilation. Now, if only Jonathan Blow would release his own engine. Or release... I know he made an engine from his new language, but... he tried to make a commercial engine now. I would be interested in that. I don't want to build my own engine. I don't want to. I won't do it. Okay, now let's see if these line up properly now. No. Dude, what is happening? I have zero idea what is happening here. Hey bro, UNSF. Yeah, nice try, hacker. Nice try. What do I want to, what should I do about this? First of all, go back here. Colony task item enabled. I mean, I'm setting it and then setting the button color based on if it's enabled. So even if it was defaulted wrong, I feel like that should have shown up correctly. No, not under modular. Where I'm all turned around here. Let's, I guess let's log that. Or not log, breakpoint. Let's see what we're working with here. Okay, what are our new priorities here? They're all enabled. Okay. clicked on the icon. So the colonist task icon, does enabled not... Oh, I don't have anything set up to the... Oh, yeah, I do. We toggle the enabled there, so why isn't that updating? It has to be something to do with the list view here. And these are pointers. So those should... Oh, this isn't doing anything, first of all. I don't think... well, no, it's struct ref, colony task item. Colonist task priority. On icon clicked. Where's the icon? Let me see. I'm here. Here. Okay, that is correct. That is correct. I'm so confused. Why is that incorrect then? Wait. Okay, this... Dude, I fucking hate the blueprint debugger. I have no idea. This one says false. This one says true, dude. Oh my god. The blueprint debugger isn't even correct. Hi, sir. How did you created this flow? What do you mean by flow? So the blueprint debugger telling me conflicting things is not super helpful, but I mean, I guess what I did see was that it wasn't updated here, which is, I know, a better source of truth than the blueprint debugger. Let's look here, I guess, for a third source. True. Yeah, it's all true. Everything that I'm seeing is true. Okay, so it doesn't... Why isn't that actually updating? Workflow. How did I create this workflow? I mean, this is just Unreal Engine. I didn't... Not super sure what you mean by workflow, but what we're looking at is Unreal Engine. Which I did not create. I guess I need to blueprint log it. Print string and stuff. Okay, so new enabled. Okay. Also, log that here. I guess I should change the log as well. I can differentiate. New enabled list item. Like the task icon does update. I'm wondering if it's a different item. Okay, they're literally different. How is that? How does this work, dude? They're literally different. I've unbound all of the old ones. Dude, I hate the list view, man. I really, you know what? Maybe I should switch to a C++ only UI workflow and just start doing all of my UI in C++. I feel like on some level that would be easier. Yeah, like doing this. Let me log which task type this is. Maybe it's the wrong task type. Is there an update function for Blueprint? I am not sure what you mean. That was the correct task type. Dude, once again, my fucking script turned off. Jesus. I mean, didn't I? I mean, I already kind of figured out that I do need to update the... I mean, I'm not changing the order of them. I'm not familiar with blueprints. In Unity, there's a main function, which is at game startup, then an update function that updates every frame. Yeah, UObjects have a tick function. Would be the equivalent of the update, if that's what you're looking for. But, yeah. I feel like this... This Colonist task item is not updated. It's called a tick, as in it's the game's tick. Like, I don't know. I think it's a common term for like each frame. T-I-C-K. Why is this enabled wrong? I'm using, it's the same object that I've bound to. From inside the function that calls this, I see the correct one. This is correct here. We call the on-tick or on-click there. This is a pointer. Isn't it? An object. I mean, I could just pass the new enabled status as a parameter. Let me see. Let me look at the other references. Yeah, I use this elsewhere. No, that's the that's the wrong name. That's not what I want. It'd be this one here. On task clicked. I mean, I guess I'm not relying on it there. I'm not relying on that there. Okay, I guess I just am going to maintain it myself then. Kind of weird. I don't like that. I just have to like not boolean that. Yes. Oh, now I can't even click it. What? I didn't develop that. I didn't develop that functionality. What on earth would that have been from? I didn't. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, there's multiple is enabled, aren't there? There's two. That's what it fucking is. Although I still don't know what was causing that. Set enabled. Oh, this right here maybe. I see. I was like, yeah, I never developed that I never made it actually disabled. I just made it like gray at like on or off basically, not like can't interact with the thing. Disabled. Yeah, there it is. Okay, that's why. Okay. I should rename that to something else. God, enabled is like the perfect name for it. Is on. I guess. Just to differentiate it. Okay, that was a new one. That was a new one for me. Is on. But let's make sure that that is getting passed to our update function correctly here. Okay, that did get turned off. Cool. Okay, and now it's actually turning the right ones on and off. Okay. And then we escape and open it back up and it persists. Okay, we finally did that. Jeez, that was such a one of those weird issues. It's like super tiny. Okay. Well, I was going to get off after I finish that, so it is time for me to go. Let's see if we can find someone to raid. Who is on? Cavino game released. Oh boy. I've been out of it for a minute. We'll go see what Cavino's up to then. The homie. Oh, and I can set up my live redirects too. See if I can get that in time. Live redirects on just Covino. No, I don't want to redirect my own stream that I am ending. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate y'all being here. We're gonna go see what Cavino's up to, and apparently he's released a game. So I've been out of the loop, so I need to figure out what's going on.